Eerie silence with no music. All these notifications reset, it looks like. What am I supposed to do here with my thoughts? Like some type of psychopath, exactly. Couple of upgrades.
Animated.
That's way too loud, apologies. I think that's better. My understanding is the new Shadowverse set releases Wednesday overnight. So we'll do all Snap tomorrow is the plan after our new card release. Then we'll do all Shadowverse on Thursday with their new set. Grab the YouTube chat here. Haven't watched Japanese music. Wow, what is this background music? So, they bugged the Snap client and broke the in-game music inside of the actual games this patch. So this music is actually just old. They update the menu music at the loading screen every season. So I've got a playlist of just all the old menu music looped. I should win one game with Herbie to get 200 tokens. I think my final takeaway on Herbie is that he's kindish medium. I really haven't liked him in any of the decks that we've played. I could shove him back into here to get a win, I think, but really very well by the Herbmeister. He's good in Surfer. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure Herbie is worse than both of these two in Surfer, and I don't think you want all three. And that's kind of Herbie's problem, honestly, is that he feels like you never want him in addition to Mr. Fantastic and Surge. As like the crux of the problem with him. There's just so many good twos. Yeah, unironically, Herbie feels like it could probably be a one-drop, yeah. I did go and see the Superman movie. I agree. It was very good. Oh, I might need to reload Snap because of the relog for the deck. Let me relaunch the deck tracker. We can just relaunch that instead of relaunching Snap. It's a fun one. That could be worse. I guess the problem here is Mindscape, though, because I'm not going to be able to pass on 5. So I'll probably want to play She-Hulk next turn, because she's going to be discounted another 2. Meaning I'll get to soak in energy still. And then we can like Cyclops or play the double surge card next turn. Probably the double surge card, right? Double surge card it is. I missed my end of turn triggers, but I think that's okay. Harsh, but fair. Do I want to play High Evo? I kind of want to soak a bunch of points into here. Lamar, all of the end of turn triggers happening here. Us having the car and them not, it's probably pretty good for us. Oh, I want to play for all 3. That we're losing to their Hulk and then winning the other 2. Do I want to play Herbie somewhere? Probably. I'm up 8 here. I'm up 8 here. This one's getting bigger from the Fantastic car, though. So I'm adding 6, 9... in the center, plus another 2 from this. Maybe like a She-Hulk could get us, perhaps. Oh, you know what? This is also, I forgot the She-Hulk's bugged with Fantastic Art, though. This is actually getting bigger, too. So I guess this is kind of a wash. Lost my flip. Let's see if it matters. Oh my goodness. It's so many end of turn triggers. There's so many. It's like start a stopwatch. All right, take 2.
Behold my creations.
How did we lose? We had the pay to win card. Asking the real questions. We're hoping for a discount on her. Want to make Hulk bigger though, so we're gonna chill for now. We're probably favorited to Nexus against Tele stuff, right? Especially if we can... We need to get a discount on one of these two. If we get a discount on one of these two, I think we're going to be in a real good spot. I guess I could do this. Is this the play? It's probably just this. That way I don't have to gamble getting a discount off of Mr. Fantastic. Makes the Sunspot less good, though. You know what? I'm gonna just do just Sunspot this turn, and then if these miss on the discount again, we'll play She-Hulk next turn, is the plan. This is my first time seeing Snap, and I'm a little confused why Mr. Fantastic is doping your other cards. He's a scientist. There's experiments to be had. All right, and then I think we drop She-Hulk here, and then this will go up to 20. Oh, I should have kept the faith, chat. Hulk got down to a 5. Hulk getting down to a 5 is fine, though, because it means that he's going to get 2, and this is going to get 1. And then Misty will trigger on something as well here. All right, we have our Herbie. They have a patch and an OTA the same day. Yeah, I think they explicitly moved the patch to line up with the OTA on the same day. So I think there's something going hand in hand with those two being related to each other. Would be my assumption. All right, we'll leave these other 4 unclaimed tiers so we can use them to grab the weekly in a second. Big coat, maybe. Glenn did say point blank he was testing a new version of Kang. So hopefully we get a new Kang. How is Spider-Ham working at the moment? It shows a reveal in the old text, but a 1/2. No, it's an activate card. There's a visual bug with Spider-Ham where sometimes he shows turning the card into a pig. But that's a visual bug. But he is an activate card now. So let's take a look at Untapped. Let's pour through and see if there's any interesting ones up here. Cleopile's the most played, chat. Oh, baby. All right, let's do average cubes. Wow, gamers. Look at this very first data slice I've looked at. Fantasticar is deck number 1 and deck number 2. This is the pay to win that Reddit has warned you about. It's up here. It's up here with other metagame powerhouses like Red Wing coming to take your lunch money. Cower in fear. Coping with the Doom Knight. Yeah, there's 2 Red Wing builds up here. Gosh, the Red Wing deck is like, I've tried it a couple of times. I just cannot for the life of me make it work. I'm glad the Merlin Werewolf decks are floating around. These ones are sweet. Yeah, Evo Shocker is a card that needs to do text box for sure. Man, that's a pile of cards. Maybe we should do that. We'll just auto retreat to any copies of Mobius. I'm gonna keep scrolling, but I think we'll try this at least a little bit. I believe Glenn said yesterday he has not seen anything that indicates high Evo cards need a change. I mean, in general, high Evo has decent stats right now. It's just like Shocker's always been the redheaded stepchild of that bunch, right? Like it's really not good. All right, let's thin this a little bit. So scrolling past the, let's say no high Evo. No Mr. Negative. No Cerebro. No Ajax.
Oh, snap.
Yes, High Evo also has more cards coming out this month that's going to make it stronger. Agree. He probably forgot Shocker was a high Evo card. I know I do that too. Common mistake. Yeah, Spice Rack doing some stuff. We could hella some nerds. I haven't done that in a minute. Yeah, I think Snap's in a pretty good range with their current balance. The actual gameplay in Snap is really solid right now. We just need the client to have some better stuff. Oh, I'm glad people are winning with this one. It's like, this is my favorite deck right now. I like it. I like that one a lot. This Herbie hand buff stuff? Alright. It's 3. I'm gonna look for one more. And we'll jump into some games and stop scrolling. Oh man, chat. I'm gonna get to unlock Metagame Powerhouse Kid Omega tomorrow. Excited to finally have the chance as the plebeian free-to-play that I am. These pay-to-win gamers will no longer be over the top of me. Oh, that's a fun pile. Black Knight Stature. Beep, 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 beep. We'll finally get to win some games with Kid Omega. All right, what do I want to do first? Let's do the Moon Girl deck first. Deck name Gope, listen. Beep beep dee 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 dee. Oh, you know what just came to me from looking at this deck list, chat, that we haven't played yet? We should try playing Mr. Fantastic plus Surge with just like the Kitty Hope package, yeah? Kitty Hope Angela Elsa. Oh, buddy old pal. Oh, buddy old pal. Every time Mr. Fantastic unnerfs Hitmonkey, I get a little excited. They're playing Shang-Chi in their Destroy deck. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, I think I'm just passing, yeah. That's what I don't have priority. I can put Sunspot out, but that's pretty bad against Killmonger. Although I guess that kills their Nico too. I just really don't want to lock myself in the center. I think I'm just passing. You around a little bit here. Some animals with guns. Oh, yeah, Boomer snap me, baby. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Do they play Goliath? Why would you put that mojo out there? Do they play Goliath?
Enough said, Bub. You are mine.
What a Boomer snap. Holy. You are no match. Beep, 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 beep. I don't know what I was expecting there, but it was something more impressive than that. Oh my goodness, are they gonna sweat us after they did that? Okay, now that's funny.
Victory.
So for those keeping track at home, they need to win 6 games in a row.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Ben's having a morning chip. They're writing a 50-page essay about why Mr. Fantastic is. I mean, my Hitmonkey would have cost 3 without Mr. Fantastic chip.
Victory.
Imagine Hitmonkey being a playable card. Can't stand for it. It's unacceptable. Alright, Pedro discounts Kitty Pride every time here, yes? How many views on the Salt video are yours? Most of them. We've been playing the Salt video since, we've been playing the Salt video since the Magic the Gathering times around here. It's been a while. What makes Ajax playable and not Devil Dinosaur, despite both being 5-cost statistics? Ajax is just bigger. Devil Dino caps out at a much lower number. I think we're juiced, gamers. I think we're juiced. Oh, wow. What? Holy! Oh, man. You snapped me back? So I'm a little excited to see what they have going on, shit. They have like a falcon here or something. Oh, what a sicko play. That's fine. I think this is still fine. This is a sweet, sweet line from the opponent. So how does this card work? It says move it to the middle location. That doesn't really do much for them, yeah. Oh, they can move Topaz out because of Madam. That's a good call. Okay, this means we shouldn't have priority, which is nice. I don't actually know that we could win. They have a lot of numbers here. Yes, Batroc left would have gotten them 2 more points. Put it messed up. Well, I can play all my cards out. The dagger is about to be really big, though. I have a little bit of energy. Oh my goodness! They didn't play anything on the right technically. Alright, it's cool. It's cool. We got him. Man, if there was ever a Moon Knight meme turn, like, holy. Round and round the board it goes, where it stops only Brode knows. If I'd have swapped Kitty and Rocket, we actually would have tied here. So they Heimdalled and still lost in the end. There's a lesson in there somewhere. All that was missing from that game was a copy of New York. In New York. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Tale as old as time. Heimdall lose the game.
Victory.
Opponents playing Thanos with Sam Wilson. Could be tech cards, but could be ongoing as well. Probably more likely to be ongoing. Sam Wilson's a little bit less of a generically good card these days. My hand's a little bit less good than it was. Guess we'll skip snapping on one. Oh, they didn't draw a card with this, so they already had Thanos in their opener. Unlucky. Let's do it. My hand's only okay, but it's fine. It's fine.
Assemble.
All right, confirmed ongoing. Nah, it's silly. I guess this so I don't brick a draw.
I'm about to juice this up.
I think it's this, and I play this out so I can top deck a Hitmonkey here. And this will make She-Hulk 3. And then I'll be able to Hitmonkey alongside the rest of it. Oh, Marvel's... What? Why? Marvel's... Marvel's... Oh my goodness, and the Cosmo! You specifically requested no Mobius. What terrible service. I load Twitch and see Jeff hugging his knees. What's happening today already? It puts the Mobius on the skin or else it gets the brown again. Alright, we're gonna play some more with this pile of cards after the advert break for sure. I think I'm gonna run and grab lunch a little bit early today while these go. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna monkey around a little bit more. We've got a bunch of other fun decks loaded up while we wait for our new card release this afternoon. BRB. Oh. Chair would never get Morbius. Everybody has respect for Chair. They would never do that to it. All right, chat. I need to share a personal anecdote with those of you at home to know if I'm a unique monster, or if there are others like me out there. So, I just brought my lunch down, and I took the Tupperware lid off of it, and I tossed it on the floor. And the other day, Christy came into my office, and she goes, "Why are there two Tupperware lids on the floor over there?" I was like, "I don't know." And I bring the leftovers down, I throw it over there. And needless to say, she spent the next couple of minutes rooting around in my office, and we came out with 7 Tupperware lids. And there was no food. There was no food. It's not like there was anything growing. They were just lids that were clean that I just like took off, and like they were just on the floor. Like all the actual dishes got brought up. There's nothing growing in my office. It's just, you know, the lids were there. They were left over. Pretty sure that's her villain backstory now. Probably true. Gimme Games, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Zen Grief, thank you for the over 5 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. It's a long time. That's all you, Jeff. Oh, man. Oh, man. So that's where all my Tupperware lids ended up at Jeff's basement office. Basically that, yeah. It wasn't even in the double digits. That's good. See, there you go. Thank you, Derek. Derek's got my back. Snake Nerd, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Is your family like Marvel staff? None of my children are super into turn-based games like this as of yet. Jacob plays a very little bit of Pocket, but Snap's a little bit too much tactical depth for them at this point. Probably beating us to filling the raft, which is surprised if they haven't snapped back yet. actually working out pretty good for us because they elected not to fill the raft last turn. Now I get to Moon Girl copy my raft card. Rocket deal. Thank you for the resub. Snap will still be here whenever you make it back around, and if not, hope your gaming future is reasonable. There's a Mindscape, though. There is a Mindscape, isn't there? Now I'm sad. Now I'm sad. They always hawk. They do always hawk. That's true.
Are ye worthy? Escaped.
Does Black Swan disable Mobius's effect? Or does Mobius disable Black Swan's effect? The easiest way to know, does Mobius disable something, is ask yourself the question, is the card you're asking about fun? If yes, then Mobius disables it.
I'm about to juice this up.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a freaky game, gamers. No, come back. Come back. No, come back. Marvel Retreat is such a boring game.
Victory.
Yeah, Shadowverse has been fun, Churchill. Looking forward to their new set dropping here soon. Let's go! This is just the right amount of evil, yeah? Just pass here, right? I want to build this sunspot on the left. Kitty wins the center. Ultron high roll could get us here. Yeah, if Gwen would have hit Monkey, or if Mr. Fantastic would have given Monkey +2, we win that.
Victory.
Or if you didn't play something right. My dearest gamer, every card I played on the right gave Monkey +4. Come on now. Come on now. There, Killmonger decks are probably dead. The old Cassandra Nova cable deck. I didn't even think about that. That's so funny.
Oh, snap.
I'm about to juice this up.
We ended up with priority by mistake. That's kind of unfortunate. Kill me, Daddy. I can skillfully outplay our opponent here.
Victory.
The Shadow King Cassandra Nova is also kind of interesting deck building, yeah? It's still dead to like Killmonger and stuff is the problem. This puts them to 17. This puts me to 18. Their Killmonger will be 9 in the middle. I'll only be 8. Do I just assume they're Killmongering me and do this?
I want the throne.
Nice boomer snap, dickhead. No, wait! My bombs are moving! Shit! Shit, shit, shit! Oh no! Oh no! No, we're still good. Cool. JK, some of you were scared. Some of you were scared. I wasn't scared. I knew we were winning the whole time.
Victory.
Some of you were worried. I was not. I was not juked by the master. At first I was afraid, I was petrified. The Hydra Bomb was no longer by She-Hulk's side. Do-do-do-do. 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 Eh, eh. What have I set into motion? Listen, I know a good parody when I hear one. I know a good bit of parody when I hear it. This next a roller coaster. It certainly is. Lockjaw! Oh, baby. Oh, baby!
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Jinsakla, thank you for the 22 months. That's a really long time. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Hey, thanks for keeping me around making snap and everything else, Jim. Hope your personal sphere is doing well. Those are big hammers. I'm kind of surprised they haven't played the other Thor out yet that they copied. It's a damn shame we don't have a Sunspot. I think we're still in a good spot here, says local man about to be Mobius. Yeah, no Sunspot, no Moon Girl is big sad. That's fine. We've got some points on the last turn here still, right? Though we're gonna play. The monkey's gonna be a full. Really seems like a mistake for them to give themselves the chance to put both Thors in the same lane. Yeah, because now I just get to ignore the center. That was the only draw in my deck that I couldn't play out with the rest of my hand. I can do math here, but I'm just gonna assume we're big enough.
To me. Mjolnir, to me. Are ye
Yeah, we'd have been cooked if they'd have played their Thors right, I think.
Mjolnir, to me.
Would have been plus 28 on the left. I guess I could have, like, put Monkey and She-Hulk left. Would have been enough to beat there. Would it have been? No, it would have been short still, yeah. What do we think about tossing Kitty into here so we can Moon Girl next turn?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'm about to juice this up.
Moon Girl, do I need to not have priority with the Titanias? Oh, it's only turn 5. This'll be 3, this'll be 3, this'll be 3. Man, I feel dumb. I think it's actually this. Probably put this here so that way they can't Shang it. Counted wrong though. Altar of Death playing into every turn just threw off my turn count. This is obviously not ideal. Monkeys are 11. Does Bob move? No, Bob only moves when a player steps on turn 1. Hey, Totodile, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Darkhawk Thors, interesting. I think we win, yeah. With the power of monkeys and Nazis, we can overcome any challenge, gamers. Monkeys and Nazis, the classic team up, truly. Against Hope into Gwenpool into Copy the Big Monkey.
Face the might of Asgard.
Sinister's pretty good for them too, though, with the Thorazon curve.
Mjolnir.
It's a lot of hammers. God damn it, Gwenpool. Alright, that one hit twice at least.
I'm about to juice this up.
Jeff, did you see the new card reveals today? Yeah, there was a reveal video on the Hoaglandia Shadowverse channel. Be sure to check that out. That was the wrong 50%er, Mr. Fantastic. I think we're probably cooked here if they have their hammer. Our monkeys are not particularly large.
Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
It's a lot of hammer shit.
Mjolnir. To me.
It's a lot of hammer shit.
Mjolnir.
We are not worthy.
Mjolnir. To me.
Very slightly better Sinister London deck than we are. Did you see they announced Raj Al Ghul for the next DC Dark Legion character? I did see that. That should be a fun one. I assume he's gonna like supercharge assassin characters, and my Deathstroke and my Nightwing are two of my best, so I'll probably be pulling for him. I do like shiny stuff, Jace. So the problem here is, if I play the Sunspot, the She-Hulks will cost 1, and then they can't get into Hellfire Club. So I need to Moon Girl, and that's it here. Since I'm 700 gold variant complete, should I hold off on opening caches until new one's released? That's typically what I do. I think I need more points here and less points here, right? And we're getting 8 more up to 29. That is the wrong hammer, gamer.
Victory.
Well, I think I can count that as a successful session. This deck is playing a ton of cards that I really enjoy, and we only got Mobius one time in like the hour that we were playing it. Mr. Fantastic First Steps. The more I play with this card, the higher it goes on the Jeff rating. It's just like a generically good curve filler that also just has good synergy in a lot of places. Every time Mr. Fantastic First Steps makes my Hitmonkey cost 2 mana, I get tingly in all the right places. It's just like, oh, the things we used to have and can have once again on occasion when Glenn decides we can get nice things. So it's a fun one if you like Jeff Hoagland style decks. This one's a fancy one to pick up. I don't think it's gonna break the metagame by any means, but it's a good time. All right, what are we doing next? We got a little bit until the next card releases, a couple of hours still. I've got a few things loaded up. Gonna try some Black Knight stuff. I saw this one on the tracker. It's a pretty fun mix of cards. I haven't played Stature with Black Knight before in a non Agatha pile, so let's go ahead and take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna jam some with some Black Knight Stature. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Hope your Tuesday's off to a great start. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the Snap content, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the stuff reach more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Is the background music quieter than usual? I don't know. The problem with playing it through YouTube is it's really hard to keep it at consistently the same. So if too quiet is better than too loud, so it's staying where it's at. 2 days ago, people were telling me it was too loud, so I'm just going to err on the side of quiet. Hopefully they fix their shit in Thursday's patch. We can go back just listening to the in-game music instead. Yeah, I actually haven't listened to the actual new menu music yet. We've had it off. The fun of PC gaming. I mean, it's definitely not just PC gaming. The Snap mobile client has also been crashing a significant amount for many people. I really hope the bug fix list is long on Thursday. We desperately need it. Is there an OTA this month? Yeah, we have a patch and an OTA on Thursday. Patch Thursday morning, OTA Thursday night. Yeah, I've heard people saying the iOS client is worse than the Android. I actually don't think I've had any stability issues on the handful of Android games I've played. I don't play that much on mobile, so... How excited are we for the new card today? I think the new card is almost assuredly a... God, I hate this location so fucking much. I'm actually just gonna volley in. This is a proving grounds. I'm not playing a Mindscape game. The new card is certainly a surfer card. The question is it useful outside of that? My plan, by the way, for the regulars, just for loose content schedule, Shadowverse is releasing a new card set Wednesday night into Thursday. So my plan is we're going to play Snap for the rest of today with the new card release. And then Wednesday tomorrow is going to be all Snap. And then Thursday will be all Shadowverse. And then Friday will probably be a split of the two. That's my loose plan for the week. We'll be Snap for the rest of the day, all Snap tomorrow. Poking at stuff with the new card. And then Thursday, all Shadowverse for the new set there. You're late. Where do you see the timing on that release? I'm just assuming it's overnight. I don't believe they've actually officially confirmed it anywhere. If that ends up being wrong, I'll let folks know. Nice. There goes Elsa trying to fist herself on stream again. Girl's always trying to get me into trouble. Alright, so their next card is zeroed. We get to Moon Knight, something out of their hand. And I'll get a 420. Yes, Moon Knight cares about the cost of cards currently in your hand. So the number currently displayed, not the number when you put it in your deck. So he takes cost modifiers into account. They're snapping me. We'll just do that so we'll draw Ghost Rider. It's no big deal. No big deal. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. Just like we drew it up. Ah, I love when you come for me, Ghost Rider. Oh, always helps us get there when Ghost Rider comes, Chip.
Victory.
I'm gonna just say that that whoever had seconded or wrote that voice line, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Good Rider. All those Marvel Snap players trying to tell me Shadowverse was for the Gooners, and Ghost Rider's over here coming for us. Oh, they didn't discard anything! That's so rude. That's so rude. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, there's Cerebro 2 gaming. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, am I gonna lose because I kicked this in here? I am about to lose because I kicked this in here. We lose the Cerebro Mystique over here now, right? No! Oh my goodness. How embarrassing. Big old Cannonball Braid. Big old Cannonball Braid. Yeah, it's very deserved. Lost the 50-50, but it would have been 100-0 if I'd have just gone Stature Lady Sif said, all right. The dangers of talking and clicking. Read. Stature left, cannonball mid also won that. Sounds like we were pretty unlucky to me. Goon Rider wasn't there to save us, yep. Needed the goon. Alright, assuredly they snapped me back on that one flipping up, yes.
Wind, aid my hand.
Why do gamers always play Nico so fast? They should wait for the spell that they want. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's the most skill-tested card in Snap, yeah? One of them. Brutal. They're bluffing, chat. Thanos presents Yes All 24 Ounces is their title. Smoke if you got him.
Victory.
Maybe they should have saved their Nico Minaru to draw 2 cards.
Escaped.
Take a mulligan, try and get a location that's bad for them as opposed to good. I never thought I would hate a Cerebro deck, but after a year-long break from Snap, I really hate Cerebro 2. I mean, people hating on Cerebro 2 just proves the point that people hate playing against decks that are good. Cerebro 2 is a legitimately good deck for the first time ever, so people are annoyed with it. Snap before that one happens. Can Storm if they got him, but that's only 50%. How do you hate Cerebro 2? It has almost no interaction. The Cerebro 2 deck actually has a lot of interaction. It's one of the reasons why it's good. It has Shadow King and Goose and Storm and Luke Cage and sometimes Red Guardian. It's got a lot of it. It's not Shang-Chi you, I guess. Oh, chat, this is a sick collab. Fantastic Four skins are coming to Fortnite. Heyo, heyo. Come again? Fantastic Four skins? Oratog, thank you for the 85 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. There's a joke in there somewhere about the Thing and being a Fantastic Foreskin, but I'm gonna leave that to savvier minds than myself. Squirrels! We can lose this game. This game is honestly looking kind of bad for us. Maybe, Copium? We could lose this. Nope.
Victory.
The opponent did have Ravona there, so they could have, like, Ravona'd Cerebro. They could have, like, Cerebro Mystique plus a 2, potentially. But they also had to put Vibranium into their deck, which wasn't great for them. I'm gonna put a Fenris here, because if they also play here, I'll be able to Black Bolt next turn, which would be nice. Anya and Samuelson. Interesting combination. Our Mercury probably going to do work here, huh? Weird that they waited a turn to move the shield. I guess they decided they needed the space. Alright, now that's funny right there. Their bird has been fully mocked. Yep, something like that.
Victory.
Even without Baruto name screwing them there, we're probably ahead in the other two. So I was thinking about it, gamers. Is Prodigy a good card with the new Human Torch? He can let you double his effect up, and they're both kind of good with Wasp. That's just too tall of one lane. Yeah, how do you win the other lane's a good question. There might be other things you copy too, though, because they both kind of want Wasp. Jeff, Prodigy can't be good because I don't have 12,000 tokens to buy both. That does sound like quite the pickle. Sounds like you make their Shang very good. They don't double until the end of turn, Trevish. Human Torch dodges Shang with his templating. Very, very intentionally and explicitly. Yeah, Black Knight Blade looking good here. Got Cannonball as well. They discarded a 5 power thing. This is a pretty good spread here. Spreading 21 on the left, 7 in the middle, 3 on the right. Oh, you know what? I should do this. I should do this before I Fenris, just in case it gets something bigger. Unlikely, but possible. Gilgachad! Alright, I'll let you win the left lane, I guess. Someone asks, is this a new deck or something off of Untapped or a little bit of both? It was off of Untapped. It's kind of like a non-Agatha version of the Agatha deck we've seen recently, though. Update from Griffin. The team is aiming to release the patch and OTA at the same time at noon on July 17th. Interesting. Early OTA. Noon Central, 10 Pacific. Okay. Yeah, they must be doing something hand in hand. Kang rework incoming, Copium. Kang's rework is incoming, chat. You heard it here first, gamers. The Kang rework is inbound. My body is ready. Curse Splat. Does that change your stream plans? Yeah, very possibly. If they hit their earlier goal, we'll probably do split Shadowverse and Snap Thursday and Friday then. Oh my! Mercury just locked them in the center, gamers! Thank you. Thank you very much. We're toxic! Not toxic. I'm deeply confused as to why there's a Scarlet Spider in their deck. Oh, should we have Fenris earlier so we could get the Scarlet Spider? Yeah, that's a good call. So at most, they're adding 4 to the center. Is going up to 15 on the left enough, maybe? Gilgachad! Yeah, we smoked that one. Smoke the Gilgachad if you got it! Activate Fenris. Ah, yeah, that could have mattered for tiebreaker. It's fine. I don't think I'd come and do a tiebreaker. We had some slops there, gamers. All right, well, I think I can stamp exceeds expectations on this one. We need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but it's definitely earned itself a second set of games here as we head on into our gold conquest. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm going to run and mix up some of my drink during these ads. Don't go nowhere. I got plenty more stamping coming up. New card in a couple hours. I actually had a proud father moment, chat. I periodically get game keys sent to me from places when they're launching new games. And some of the times they send me more than one, and I gave one to Declan to install on his Steam account. And I just sent him the game key. And he added it. He goes, I was like, did you try out the game I sent you? And he goes, yeah, I added it to my Steam account, but you didn't tell me what the name of it was, and I have so many games I couldn't figure it out. So he's truly one of us. And it activated. But he couldn't. Classic Steam user had so many things in his library, he couldn't discern what the new one was. On the good path early. It's something called Cloudheim. They sent me a game for my child. I can show their game on stream. Woo! It is a co-op for up to 3 people, has some type of crafting system, but honestly, I might try the co-op with them later. Looks like a lot of the types of games that they play. How do you feel about a deck submission? I'm gonna play this one for like another half hour or so, Dance, but I'd have time for a deck submission before the new card drops if you have one, yeah. I can link it in the chat. Let's see, I'm really screwed with my Moon Knight, that said. Yeah, but I'm only in here because the Elysium is bad for me. Cloudheim came out. I think it's a closed beta, or maybe an open beta. I'm pretty sure the beta tag was in there. Was in there somewhere. And the most not so humble streamer of first world problems. I get a lot of emails like that. A lot of them. I think the number one thing that surprised me is I don't think you all would fully believe just the vast amounts of like indie pixel art based games that get released. Like there are so many of them. Like multiple emails per week. Ooh, is another streamer a 2 enjoyer? I think I just want to Moon Knight their hand. Not a Cerebro deck, got it. They binned Kate. Honestly, do I get Kate back? I could do. I think we just murder Victoria here, right? In case they're trying to copy her with a Frigo. Have a rock. Someone called me rude, but they're the one making my stature cost 5 years still, so I don't want to hear it. This is the rudest card in Marvel Snap. Just so we're clear. Oh, Blade's worth more than Acid Arrow. Good catch. Yeah, well, so for people that don't know their history, when Mobius M. Mobius released, Wave was a prison card. She increased the cost of cards to 4. So Mobius, when Mobius released, he was a very wholly necessary thing. That is not the case any longer. I think we just double Moon Knight here. He lived long enough to become the villain, absolutely. Oh my goodness. Misery just gets to eat this here, which is great. Yeah, no play stature to play around Mobius. Nice tech card, dickhead. Alright, we're hoping to draw a copy of Blade this turn.
All systems go.
Wish I would have played Black Knight on the left. They don't have any other generated cards in their hand, right? Does Mercury and Cannonball Middle play for all three? Does it? That's a good question. Counting. Yeah, I think you're right, it would have. Winning a game where we see Juggernaut is insane. It would have given me 12, 15, 13 to 8. Yeah, I probably should have gone Mercury Cannonball Middle. I think you're right that was better. Thank you for the next submission, by the way, Not My Dance. Appreciate that. Herbie Galactus. All right. My hand's only okay. I guess I have Mercury Cannonball. I guess I only need a way to discard this, and then the hand is good. I must stay. Loopy! Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's been a minute. Hope life's treating you all right. Freaking brood, chat. That's so obnoxious. Come on! Give me a Lady Sif. Hey, this is pretty good, yeah. Do I snap them back with the cannonball? Because whatever they play in the center is going to get real big off the Agony. Oh, I guess that's not super true. Don't you want Giganto open for the last turn? No, I think I need to cannonball the center on the last turn. Oh, I'm gonna lose the left. Yikes. Am I gonna lose the left? Going to 45? There's no way they add 20 here, right? And they're pretty forced to stay. They just don't want to be... They don't want to be 2 cubes to 9.
Victory.
This is a fun mix. I like our mixture of stuff in this pile of cards. Cool. That stupid corner in Windows. Do 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 do. I'll snap on the Lady Sif draw here, I think. Like their spice rack. Like I'm probably abandoning the center. It's a damn shame I couldn't Moon Knight and get the stature discounted here too. Oh, this is 6, 7, 8, 9 on the left. Seems fine. Losable, but fine. Oh, Ghost Rider. You naughty boy. Yeah.
Victory.
It's only okay here. Still not an amazing draw for us. Like, we have Ghost Rider and Black Knight, but I'm missing both a way to discard and a thing to discard. So slide the monster into the Mercury path so we can cannonball it at least. And let's our Fenris Wolf go to work. Mercury can knock out 2 cards on Turbo Touch. Yeah, that's true. But I kind of want to kill the monster and then make the monster with the Fenris Wolf, yeah? Our Blade Moon Knight and Lady Sif all being married here is sad. I think I'm staying. Gosh, them playing the Cosmo proactively is so good for us. Holy. Snap him back. Then I get to go Moon Knight into Cannonball Stature on the last turn. Might as well Carbartage the Moon Knight. Nah, I want the 3 extra points here just in case. Man, that's really unfortunate that they didn't have any even cost cards. Huh? Oh, I could lose this now, yeah? I think I have to leave. When I was going to 22 in the center, we were very safe. Going to 15 is not. I think we gotta go. Yeah, I think we gotta go.
Escaped.
I'd rather be 6-6 than 6-4. Does their deck play Iron Man? Sometimes, but not typically. Iron Man's the type of card where I'm not surprised when I see it, but I don't play around it until I see it. And the fact that they're on US Agent makes Iron Man less likely. Geeky Woman, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I don't think no Havoc yet means anything. I would put way more weight on US Agent, meaning Iron Man is more likely than anything. spin some things through the Quantum Tunnel here, looking for a way to trigger this Black Knight. Moon Knight and Lady Sif are both real good for us on a Quantum Tunnel here. Gas on curve is pretty good. I think it's this. Probably a stupid question, but I've noticed you've never played to Hotel Inferno when you're able to. Why is this? I mean, I wouldn't say never. There just isn't a lot of value in getting rid of a random card in your opponent's deck. So unless there's literally nothing better to do on the board, there's no reason to prioritize doing it. I think I'm staying. Oh, I guess if they copy a an agent, I'm kind of sad. On a mulligan. Behind position here. A lot of people, and this is why so many people play Mill despite it being a trash deck slash thing to be doing. Like, you destroying a random card out of your opponent's deck is functionally no different than if they just never drew that card. Unless your game is getting to a point where they're missing draws, it's no different than if the cards you got rid of was in their bottom three. So you're not inherently generating value by doing that. Setting up to copy Cassandra over here, maybe. I'm gonna snap on the Ghost Rider draw here, I think. Oh, we should Sif over Moon Knight to not have the 50-50. Yeah, that's true.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like the information Hotel Inferno gives us is valuable. I think if you're good at Marvel Snap, most of the information you get from Hotel Inferno is information you could have derived. It was derived was in your opponent's deck slash play anyways. So I think it's potentially useful if you're not good at understanding your opponent's output range, but most of it's not a surprise if you have a little bit of experience. Oh, we're cannonballing. Am I Fenrising back their Havoc? Probably not yet. Oh, Fenris Wolf is going to give us Cassandra Nova now. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, good call. Right about that. Good shout. Oh. This is 8, 21. Yeah. It's a what it? Sometimes the opponent's deck plays Shadow King, which could get us on the left, but we're probably still covered in the center of the... Oh, interesting. I forgot they copied US Agent with Nico. My Kingdom for an application client that provides derived information like that clearly. All right, so now they have to win 3 games in a row because we're 5-2 and we're in the high stakes rounds. So we just play Marvel Snap and don't worry about snapping from here. We have to win one of the next 3. So, not over, but we're a favorite from here.
Breaking news.
Don't you dare put a card in my hand, Brood. So, you know, one of my opponent's unknown cards is Havoc. Another one is likely Sage. We just curve into the Ghost Rider cleanly here. And that'll force them to US Agent to the center. Black Knight. Black Knight! Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life, chap. Imagine redrawing. Drawing your card after you get tech carded. And they can't Sage the right, and they probably have a hard time contesting the left. They did demon their Havoc, yes. Hello, opponent. We have to be worried about a Juggernaut. That's a good call out. That could be one of their unknowns. Do I put this here to play around Juggernaut? This is 17, 19 over here on the left. Because if they jug me here, Ghost plus Infinite could realistically win the center. I think I fill here so they can't Juggernaut Ghost Rider into the Cosmo lane. I mean, there's a chance that like we need these points to win over here, but I like playing around Juggernaut. I think there's one card we don't know, 2 cards we don't know. That could realistically be in their output range. Oh, Ghost Rider. Such a big, lovely man you are. All right, so normally I'd move on to the next deck from here, but it seemed like it would be a shame to not dance with the one who brought us. So I'm going to tap an advert, and then we're going to play one more match with this one, win or lose in the last round. We'll be moving on to the next deck after it. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. We got about an hour until the new card drops. Hour 10. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the Snap content, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the videos reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, chat, the vibes market is down today. Why is the vibe bad? And I hadn't looked yet today, and it looks like the vibes are down. Who did what? Gestures broadly. I mean, despite the gestures broadly and everything, the vibes market has been very positive. Inflation was higher than anticipated. Okay. That means we're less likely to get the rate cut Trump keeps asking for, right? Cozy has left Marvel Snap. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. He's had 1 foot out the door, and his Rivals content does light years better than Marvel Snap content because Rivals is a much wider audience range. He post a video or something about it? The tweet? I'll take a link on the Cozy Dudes. Oh my goodness, see this is why I shouldn't read things from chat. I'm gonna ban this person. If you have an actual first-hand source from Cozy actually leaving Snap as opposed to just slowing down, I'll apologize and unban you, but don't post unsubstantiated shit in my chat. Because then I look like a dill hole when I read it out. That's on me, but it's also on them. Bye, Felicia. I trust not my dance. Cozy said he is making no content other than the podcast as it isn't worth his time investment. Yeah, that tracks. They are definitely filling the White Hut room before us. He said the podcast also wasn't worth his time, but he's doing it anyway. It's absolutely. I would believe that 100%. He must be making good money from doing commentary stuff, hopefully, for him. What does his non-snap YouTube look like these days? Now I'm curious.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, like his rivals YouTube doesn't do anything crazy either. Like, good for him finding his joy. I don't know. I think there's this misconception that most people making content are getting rich off of it, and that's really just not the case most of the time. As a point of reference, this is like his rivals channel, and like it peaked at 3.3 million here in December, but like he had less than a million views in June. Pretty typical up and downs for live service games. And while, for reference for people who haven't heard me talk about content metrics before, it's not 100% one-to-one. But as a point of reference / in my experience, typically you make about 4,000 US. You make about 1,000 USD per 250,000 views or so. So about a million views on a YouTube long form channel in a month is about 4,000 USD in income. Obviously before taxes and all that jazz. I've been Shang-Chi'd. The bold strategy, Cotton. You see, it has not paid off for them here.
Victory.
I want to make a point because people always talk about it for live service games. Basically, every live service game is dying from the moment it releases. And yes, the people who are pointing out that Snap's metrics on all the app stores and everything else are like the lowest they've ever been because this game's been out for 3 years, like, that's true. But there's also a big difference between the game that's 3 years old is at its lowest point and the game that's 3 years old is going to be turning the servers off soon. I've never made content for a live service game and not constantly had the audience complaining about how the game is dead or dying. That's just how these things work, essentially. Every day we die a little more. Do I need the extra energy? I don't. Kahori is a fun one to get to Fenris back. Ebony Blade wins the right nicely. Yeah, but like there's a chance I'm winning that anyways, right?
All systems go.
I think the Ghost Rider right might be overkill, but I'm a little worried about getting, I guess we're beating Annie. That's close. Yeah, they could like shag us and polymorph on the right. Cool. They were cooked like 3 ways from Sunday there.
Victory.
All right, 2 cubes to 10, bud. We grinded it out. This is for a very serious infinite ticket. The most serious of infinite tickets. Their Shang-Chi did win the center, it did. Their Shang-Chi did win the center. Hey Jeff, I just wanted to say thanks for the content. The decks I discover watching your stuff are probably the only reason I didn't drop Snap months ago. I'm glad I helped make Snap more fun for you. And I'm glad you're able to have fun with Snap. Games should be fun. Clunky board. Clunky chunky board. Not My Dance messaged me and request that he be timed out. All right, I'm gonna take the bits to time out Not My Dance, but I'm gonna time out Jace as well just to prove a point. I just want to make it clear that that's not an all upside bribe. Is this the new Deck Q Wars asking the real questions? I think I'm filling this. Although I don't really want to do that. Am I playing this over here? Maybe I'm tucking this in over here, actually. Do you think there's a better way for Marvel Snap to grab new and returning players? I mean, I think the best way for Marvel Snap to grab new and returning players is to actually run new and returning player promos. It's actually really deeply baffling to me that Second Dinner reworked their entire game economy, which was not a small or simple lift, and they did 0 new and returning player promotions after they did that. It's very, very, very strange to me. The nominal returning player rewards that they've always have don't count and aren't enough. They did not spend money on user acquisition after rolling out their new economy. Which, I don't know, maybe that's still coming, but yes, there is significantly more they could do to bring people back into Snap that they haven't done. Look at this absolute 10-0 massacre. Nice tech cards, nerds. Get out of my game.
Victory.
Shang who? Can very thoroughly Snap exceeded expectations on this deck. It felt like we had good play into a lot of spots. I like the mix of proactive disruption here. Moon Knight encouraging you to play a bunch of odd cost and stuff, and then leveraging Mercury plus Cannonball as a way to do that. Like a build our own Shang-Chi that doesn't get Moon Knighted on the top end was really sweet. Cannonball plus Stature alongside Mercury on the board was really good on the last turn of the games where we didn't have Black Knight and Ghost Rider. This deck had really good mix of proactive game plans. If you're looking for a Black Knight deck, this deck felt really competitive and I think is solid. It's been a little bit since we've said that, but this is it. It's really impressed with what was going on here. To go full copium, the new game mode that they are introducing at the end of the month that has the new game mode that's coming at the end of the month that has pre-built decks, if they were going to do a big new player push, it would make sense to line it up with something like that where people could jump in easily and play the new limited time game mode. So maybe there's something coming full cope at the end of the month. We'll see. We'll see. Still waiting on draft. I mean, draft isn't going to bring new people in. But I'm glad you're waiting on it, but that doesn't do what we're talking about here. Do Black Bolt and Stature seem strong enough to compete with the current power level of Snap? I mean, we just finished playing that Stature deck, Robin. My takeaway was it felt good and reasonable, so seems fine. What's the new game mode? The new game mode is something about pre-built decks and that's pseudo like commander related from Magic the Gathering. I can't even tell you how it works offhand. I didn't pay enough attention to it. What's your most anticipated card this season? Mr. Fantastic. He's great. What on God's green earth are we doing here? So we have Wong, Gwenpool, Galactus with Symbiote Spider-Man. And we have a Surfer backup plan. So it's definitely a pile of cards. Let's see if we can get on the scoreboard, huh?
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Moderators! Somebody was so salty they got banned. First name, lots of numbers, tagged me in a post on Twitter about it. Oh, first name, bunch of numbers. They're so mad. Video gamers. What gamers? Sounds like an excellent ban. It really does. Is it good enough to go on the wall of shame? Not at all.
Kneel before Galactus.
Was that fun for you, opponent? It was fun for me. No, it was nothing remarkable. Just the typical I got banned, so you're an echo chamber type stuff. And then they called me some profanity. Which again, just for the record, like, if you're trying to make a point that I definitely shouldn't have banned you and it was a terrible choice to ban you. Slinging profanity and insults is not the way to do that. All you're doing is reinforcing that we made a wonderful decision to take your ass and jettison it to anywhere else in the world.
Victory.
Lovely.
Victory.
Oh, did the pie wall of shame get broken? That's sad. They had a Cosmo, so the order I played those cards didn't matter. Fantasticar! Chat, send help. I'm being suppressed by second dinner's pay to win Marvel Snap cards. All right, I'm gonna give the kids their swords back. That one's on me, kind of half on me. This is our only shot, chat. We've got one shot to win. No! Unlucky, really. Oh, I didn't even notice that I wrote Shadowverse in the poll. That's funny. Because I was on autopilot this morning. Too many things at once. They must have cheated. That doesn't make sense. We play Galactus. We're supposed to. That's true. Cheating is the only option. Squirrel beating Galactus is lore accurate. It's good to know. Another Squirrel Girl deck! This is feeling pretty rigged, shit. Feeling pretty rigged. All right, Herbmeister. Could have gone worse. Like it's this. And then we like brood the center next turn. Plus like Shaw on the right. When will we see Squirrel Girl in the MCU? Asking the real questions.
Wakanda forever!
Piece of candy. Oh, and a gambit to boot. Love it. Love it. We've won a Galactus game and a non-Galactus game now, chat. Aren't we pretty? Of course, red 100% win rate deck must be cracked. Very clearly the only option. This is an excellent username, by the way, here. We're currently playing against Dr. Normal. We could go for the no one gets a destroyer angle. I don't hate it, honestly. What? Why are people worried? winning. We're winning. We're winning by a lot. Kneel before. What cards did the opponents play? Dr. Octopus and Titania. Tie game! Oh no! Oh no! My opponent decided they didn't want to play another game against Galactus, and honestly, Chad, who can blame them? Who can blame them? That's like the ultimate alpha Chad move. Tie the game and then walk away. Just like, nah, I'd rather not. They left on top. Jeff played a dangerous amount of Galactus this year. Listen, Chad, I've got kids to feed, okay? I just play with the digital pixels that people pay me to. I'm one timeout away from 99 plus. You are, aren't you? You know, I wonder if there's another channel on Twitch that has as many 99 plus timed outs as we do here. I bet there's not. Especially not moderators. Gambit Werewolf by Night. Woo, they're playing a dangerous game. This is supposed to be a not Galactus game. We only tie the center, right? And then we lose the breaker. Sedge. Obviously should have gone for Galactus on the right. I blame Jeff for taking the cowards option instead of Galactus. Listen, not my dance. You shouldn't have put the other shitty cards in my deck if you didn't want me to play them. Mage Cub. Thank you for the over 6 years of support. 75 months is a long time. Welcome back. Beep 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 pew. Beep 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 pew. Gamers, I think there's a chance that Herbie ends up being the worst release this month, unfortunately. Shut your mouth, sir. I try. Galactus! Galactus! Lowest cost card here. What if I do this? And then next turn I go Surfer, and then Spider-Man the Surfer. That seems good, right? Gaining a bunch of points here. Surf's up! Cowabunga up! In before Shadow King and Shang-Chi are the final 2 cards. Why would you have to hurt me like that? No! Why is Gar so big, chat? He's too big! My poor broodlings never stood a chance! Fucking Herbie hadn't been over here, we'd have won the game. We'd have had 3 10-power things instead of a fucking robot. God darn robot. Poor Herbs. Poor Herbs, chat. Just not pulling his weight. All right. I need to run an ad. I need to run to the restroom. We've got about 25 minutes till the new cards drops. We're going to continue doing this for like, let's say 15, 20 minutes. Then we'll build some decks with the new card. And then we'll play it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the Snap content, tap the like button. Appreciate the almost 150 folks who have done that already. Ooh. If you'd like to stop playing the deck sooner, you can just slam your extremities into a car door for the next 15 minutes instead. Nah, it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. Man, I know they probably won't be smart enough to do it, but I really hope the Democrats keep hammering on releasing the Epstein files. Hopefully they figure out that that's a winning campaign angle. On fire! Whoa! I don't think I've seen that one before. It's a sweet piece of art. This, then this, then this. Is it wrong that the monetizing has killed my drive for the game, which caused me to no longer push for Infinite because I play the game less now? I truly think the people who are constantly complaining about the monetization in this game just really don't realize how good we have it in Marvel Snap. Truly, wholly, fully you don't understand how reasonable the monetization is here. I don't think any amount of logic or reasoning for me or others is gonna change that for you. You should find your joy. But like, compare it to most other card games, and especially any real gacha game. I think if you think the economy is what's burning you out, you probably are burned out for other reasons, and a break will be good for you. There's a good chance we're dead here, yeah? Yeah, I think we died to the Sunspot, yeah? I think if Marvel Snap was a game like Pokemon Pocket, where the new card releases constantly power crept and invalidated everything else you could be playing previously, Marvel Snap's monetization would be quite bad because you would feel obligated to constantly have all the new cards. However, the reality is Marvel Snap is one of the best balanced live service games you can find, and you don't have to have most of the new releases. You could easily still be playing a deck that's all cards from like 22, 23, and like be competitive and win games and get to infinite.
I'm about to juice this up.
What's the cost to maintain a complete collection of Magic the Gathering? You know what's actually really funny to me is that in most other card games, when I went to look, they don't even have people that keep track of what it costs to get collection complete, because it's just kind of an expectation that that's just not a thing that you do. I would be really sad if the Galactus play would have won. It's a shame there's not one more turn here, because our hand is, it's pretty big.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Rats. We gave it the old college try here. That's pretty fun blanking the Rocket Raccoon. We wouldn't have won with the Galactus play either, because the Galactus would have only been 17 on the right. Could have died to the sunspot again. Alright, I'm gonna do one more with this, then we can try and think about Human Torch a little bit. If you're playing consistently on Magic Arena, the $50 pack bundle plus Mastery Pass per set is enough to keep you along so long as you're not trying to play every deck. Yeah, but that's like the equivalent to spending $10 a month in Marvel Snap, right? Like, you get some amount of stuff, but not all of it. Costs you like $50+ on Magic Arena, right? I don't know. I'm told the Magic Arena economy is different than what the last time I played years ago, but years ago when I was playing, it was like 150 to 250 bucks a set to get everything on Magic Arena. It's funny, some of the folks in the supporter Discord server were talking about how we're talking about an article where they were the article was pointing out that Second Dinner / Marvel Snap was making significantly less money than other Marvel games like Marvel Strike Force. They were basically saying it was a failure because it was making less money than Strike Force. And I think a lot of those folks just don't comprehend how much worse the monetization is for the players in a game like Marvel Strike Force. Or other gotchas, like the new Mystical Mayhem. Like in a regular traditional gacha game, it's like $1,000 to max a character when it releases typically. I don't know what it is in Strike Force or their new one. I haven't played those ones deep, but like things like Raid Shadow Legends and stuff. You spend a lot. Oh, we got this backwards. Is 56 gonna be enough? 56 might not be enough here. This Ultron? I think we're beating Ultron, question mark.
There's no strings on me. Victory.
It's still around $150 to complete a set on Magic Arena. Yeah, and are they still... And there's what, 5 or 6 standard sets per year now? Plus their older set re-releases? How many standard sets per year are there on Magic the Gathering now? Is it 4, 5, or 6? It was 4, but I think there's more than that now, right? With like SpongeBob and Marvel, there's 6. And then assume they do an older release too. So what, 6 times 150 a year. That's about $1,000 a year. Yeah, that tracks. Can't keep track these days. Yep. Honestly, and this is, again, I often feel like people complain about the wrong stuff. Is if you wanted to talk about something that I think is still a sticky pain point in the Marvel Snap economy, is I think this is the aspect of the economy that needs to change more than anything. I think we have way more than enough things that are trying to get you to log in multiple times per day. Needing to play this, I have to find the Series 4 or 5 card I want in this daily card rotator 3 times a day. This is silly and stupid and shouldn't be here. I think there's a pretty compelling argument to be made that if you could just buy the cards you want when you wanted them with the tokens that you have, the Marvel Snap economy is like super reasonable. I think this bit of rotating login FOMO is obnoxious and annoying and unnecessary. Yes, and this is part of the system where this part of the system gets worse the more cards that exist, right? The more Series 4 and 5 cards there are, the worse this part of the system is. And that's why, like I said, I think all of the people that do all their whining and bitching generically about just it's bad and all they do is say, like, there's very good pointed specific things that can and should be improved and give feedback on, but it just gets 100% lost in the noise and the belly aching and the nonsense. What a real common sentiment in toxic spaces like Reddit and some Discords is like every time they change the economy, they make it worse. And that's just like, it's not true by any of the numbers. Every time they update the economy, it gets cheaper and easier to get the game pieces. It's still not as easy as it could be, in large part because of this. But like getting a bunch of tokens now is great. That was such a good change. Having the option to get random bits at a discount, also great. All right, I need to remind myself of what exactly Human Torch's text is. I think I remember, but I want to confirm. 3/2, end of turn, +1 power. Once per game, if your side is full here, double this card's power. So, realistically, you just play this early, and then you need to fill your location at some point, right? It's a 3/10 if you play it on turn 3 without any buffs. Yeah. Yeah, right? Because it fills, it goes to 3, and then 4, and then 5. No, wait, is that 3/10? Is it 3/12? On 3, it goes to 3. On 4, it goes to 4. On 5, it goes to 5. On 6, it goes to... The double is instead of the +1? Oh, it's instead. Okay, I understand. It's instead. Double it instead. Elsa Surfer. So, Elsa with him isn't particularly exciting, right? He would just be a 3/8. Kitty counts as filling, yeah. I guess technically you could trigger his double early and then he still gets +1s after if the game's not over, right? He does have incredibly good deck building synergy with Fantasticar. He's very good with Fantasticar. And he's good with Wasp. So realistically his second non his non what's it called deck is probably something along these lines, yeah. Herbie's definitely gone. Yeah, he likes Misty Knight buffs too. It's a good call out. He is not shaggable, no. The banner variant is very good, yes. Do we have room / do we want these at the top end? We might not, honestly. Is it ever like this? Makari could be okay. She gives you some ability. Surge is probably less useful here without the Hulks at the top end, right? My dear gamer, I'm going to give you a piece of feedback more of you need. If you're in a Marvel Snap channel or a Marvel Snap Reddit or a Marvel Snap Discord server and you're writing paragraphs about how unhappy you are with Marvel Snap, uninstall the game and take a break. And after not playing the game for a week, if you feel like you miss it, then go back to it. But if it's actually making you so unhappy, you're writing paragraphs of complaints to random strangers on the internet, that's not a remotely healthy relationship, and you're probably going to find more enjoyment doing something else with your time. Kyra. Yeah, I could maybe play Kyra. Prodigy could be okay. Prodigy's cute with Mr. Fantastic. I do like Marvel Boy. I have a fantastic variant. Yeah, life is too short to be that upset about things that really don't matter. Agree. I've liked Adam Warlock in this kind of shell. I like that call out a lot, actually. He's good with Hydra Bomb. I hate the look of this. Yeah, he's fine with Wasp also. You can like Wasp plus Adam on too. Squirrel Girl is okay with Marvel Boy. It helps fill locations for Human Torch. That's not a bad call out, honestly. That's fine with Adam as well. This seems fine. Yep. How do you win a second lane? With, like, Fantasticar. Yeah, Cyclops, Fantasticar. No Kyra makes me nervous. Put on your big kid pants. You're gonna be okay. Just leave when they killmonger you. It's gonna be okay. This is Marvel Snap. You're gonna eat shit to tech cards sometimes. Speaking of eating shit, non-subs, enjoy these adverts. New card when you get back. you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button. Human Torch gameplay coming up. Jeff, I can't retreat. It's not becoming. What? Creative House Pocket Scarlet Witch. Why does she have so many good pieces of art, chat?
Mastery.
Why does she have so many good pieces of art? It's adorkable. Three 1,200 gold variants. Absolutely. Jace, thank you for the minis. That's I don't think we've seen a ton from them, right? Good piece of art. Oh, we got a new album. Oh, I like the Black Swan. And Robert as well? Agony! We have Agonies? No way, this is illegal. This is not allowed. No way, no way. We don't get variants for cards. We don't get variants for direct to series 4 cards. That never happens. Oh, if I get all of these and then I get the 700 gold variants, we'll get an album one. Ooh, that's exciting. Oh, there's a blink in here. Some random borders. That is the best in slot blink as well. All right, so I gotta open some boxes to get some more 700 gold ones. This is at there's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 more. Beep, 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 beep. I don't know if I have enough boxes to open 4 variants in a row here. Was Kid Omega not coming out today? No, tomorrow. Always the 16th. There are a few people that were saying today earlier, but they were wrong. Alliance Rewards has a mystery for you. They sure do. Doggo, 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 doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. I'm gonna grab Alliance missions really quick here before I forget while I'm thinking about it. Sephiroth, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, Kid Omega is supposed to go into seasonal packs tomorrow. Oh, web shop 100 credits. Good reminder. Good reminder. Oh, I'm out. All right, maybe we'll have to split some cards to get some more boxes here, huh? I had to favorite some of these bad Mamma Jammas first, though. This new Agony variant is tops. Look at how happy she is. And we had Hydra Bob. We're gonna play him here in a second. Black Swan. Black Swan's been power gripped. All of our anime ladies. All right, who are we splitting? Who's the card I play a good bit of that we have boosters but no gold crackle on yet? Oh, I ate Squirrel Girl in Creative House Pocket 1 too. Yeah. That's Pedro. Pedro is out of boosters. They can split Squirrel Girl. She sees a pretty regular amount of play these days. It's going on full-time, Dad. Life's good. Hunting for some variants. I do like the cosmic finish in the back. That border is awful, though. Do you have any max mastery characters? Yeah, 2 or 3. I don't know if many, because like the mastery, you need a lot of variants for them. Your split count doesn't matter. Sentry's a friend that we could resplit. I wouldn't mind a gold crackle on him. Okay, I think this one replaces my current goose. Hey, one more 700 gold variant to unlock the blink in the album. Spend one round of gold here, see if we can hit it. Otherwise, we'll be waiting a little bit, I think. Unlucky. Oh, man, what a gut punch. I saw the gold with the crackle, and then it was a green crackle.
Mastery.
Oof. Oof. Shame about that crackle. Oh. All right, let's play with some Human Torch, huh? A couple of our new creative house variants in here. If your avatar complete, does the track default to 700 gold variants for your cosmetic rolls, yeah. No unique scrolls on her. Let's check the auto deck real quick here too, see what they're cooking. I assume it's just Surfer. Surfer with Shang-Chi in the auto deck. Every day we truly stray further from God. Maramia, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back.
Behold my creations.
Son of a bitch. My poor Adam, chat. Well, I guess I would have been playing him there anyway, so I accept humbly and graciously. Man, I think it's this. Gives me the best chance to draw extra cards here. But I'm gonna need a fantastic card next turn. Well, super rewarded for not playing Marvel Boy out, eh? I mean, it sucks that we got Killmonger, but it's looking like we're in a pretty okay spot here, yeah? I'm leaving this spot on the left opens, that way if we draw a Human Torch, he can slide into there and double up. Unlucky. So I'm getting 6 on the left. Plus I'm getting another -2 with the Cyclops. And then the Warlocks are their +1. So I'm gaining 6, 9 over there, which means I'm tying real Mysterio here, which is great. Wow, this is super clean. Driving in my car, beep beep. Well, even if they high rolled there, they were still cooked. Oh, we should Wasp left and Marvel Boy middle. Yes. Yeah. As is honorary Marvel Snap new card tradition, Human Torch First Steps, literally the last card in my deck for our first game. We still managed to win despite that, but, you know, Broad making sure the content doesn't flow too freely. And Warlock looked real good there. How big was our car? Our car was 8, 17... Good God, this thing was 20 points. Blaze it indeed. Holy. Is the car buyable at tokens next month? Yes, it'll be in the Series 4 seasonal pool. Just like the regular season pass card goes to the Series 5 seasonal pool.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Have Fantastic Car highlights perform differently than average deck highlights? I don't know. Actually, I don't really pay attention to my YouTube metrics anymore. The platform's just so pits. I just post stuff and it does what it does. It looks like the one Fantastic Car highlight I've posted was right about middle of the pack. Not exceptional, but not terrible. Do I need to play Wasp here? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. think it's this. I think I like playing Mojo in here to fill. Oh, I should Mojo first in case Silk goes into here. Yeah, that's a good call. That seems fine. He was a 3-6.
I am Iron Man.
Give me a second while my turn ends. Our Uber was a turn late, it was.
Victory.
I don't know. That was a pretty solid amount of numbers, right? We had 20 in 2 lanes. Nothing crazy, but fine. You paid a lot of money for only fine. I just want to make it really clear that when you say I spent a lot of money on a mobile game, that means like spent $400 for a gold Pokeball. It doesn't mean spent $10 for a new card in Marvel Snap. Just so we're clear where we stand on the idea of a lot of money.
I am Iron Man.
And 3-9 is high Evo finally playable, maybe. Hey, Misty hit Human George. That's sick. Is it crazy to just Cyclops the center here as opposed to playing Fantasticar? That's probably wrong. Fantasticar makes more sense. Is it? This is -4. I guess this is +6. Yeah. You're right. Should we win the left? I don't think so. I think I expect them to discard more cards. Am I tying the center? No, I'm winning the center. Oh my god, look at all those points we pumped into there. Holy. Every bit of that had deterred Buffalo, huh? Misty, Human Torch, Sunspot gets 1, Marvel Boy ticks 2. Fantastic Car revs up and buffs for 8. That'll do, pig.
Behold my creations.
Animation on Deep Space is so good. The fact they keep going back to add little details like that is so fantastic. It's annoying, but not the end of the world. Maximus. Oh, are they Supergiant stuff maybe?
Opponent snapped.
I think we're dead here. Which I think we're dead here is such a really appropriate thing to be saying after we banned someone for saying, what do you think about putting a 413 to 421 behind a paywall with no counters to it? I think you and everybody else complaining about it are fucking idiots who should go play a different game. And I haven't made a dedicated video about it because I really don't feel like dealing with YouTube comments when I say you're fucking idiots who need to go play a different game. I think gamers are so fucking butthurt about the idea that Marvel Snap's monetization might not be the stone cold worst ever, that when I posted a video saying that the Kid Omega situation was a one-off and not a pattern and people shouldn't be freaking out yet, it got more dislikes and more people unsubscribed from my channel than when I told people they shouldn't be voting for Donald Trump. I pissed off gamers with a reasonable monetization take more than we pissed off the fascists. And then lo and behold, we've had one other event come and gone, and now we have another one coming up where you are actually able to get all of the cards without spending money, because guess what? One type of event doesn't equate to a pattern. I think we're cooked here, right? I think 10 USD is literally the cheapest price you could buy a single card in Marvel Snap for. I think 10 USD is literally the cheapest price you could buy a card for in Marvel Snap. We should freak out a little bit to indicate to the company that it's not okay. No, it's not. It's really not a big deal. And this is why I haven't gotten into it on the YouTube channel, because I'm just gonna ban so many of you dipshits. Like, everybody, when the Kid Omega situation happened, people were like, it's not okay because the card was $100. But now there's a card for $10 and people are also not okay with it. So very clearly the problem wasn't that the card was $100. It was just that people think nothing should cost money ever. You revealed that into the next one really revealed the entire asshole of a bunch of people who were like, we're mad about this for this reason, but they weren't actually mad about it for that reason. They were mad that it cost anything, not that it cost $100. And for the reference, I agree with you. Kid Omega being $100 was super unreasonable. But a card costing $10 is literally the cheapest price they will sell a card for, and it is wholly and fully fine and not remotely a big deal. Especially when it's going to cost you 2,500 or 3,000 tokens here in a second. Oh, gamers. Am I just juggernauting? I don't know. I think I'm just passing. Isn't it $20 because you can't get the card on its own? Yeah, but you're not buying just the card. And this card is significantly worse than this one. And this one also comes with a bunch of other in-game currency as well. I think I'm doing nothing again here. And then, like, next turn, we're just, like, playing a bunch of stuff out and then hitting Fantasticar and then letting this double to 12, right? Is the plan? Hey, Jeff, I stopped playing Snap when Pog came out, so I've been a little behind. Where would you recommend I start to get back into it? Because it feels a little overwhelming coming back. Honestly, G-Temp, Snap continues to have really good balance. So if you're someone who's coming back to the game, you could realistically just pick up the decks you were playing previously and continue playing them almost assuredly. Like I would just start with the decks you were playing the same forever ago, and then kind of go from there as you pick up more new cards. Make it like cannonballed here or something. Yeah, it looks pretty cooked to me. We win the right. Do we win the left with Human Torch? I don't think so, right? And this really kind of hammers home the bizarre, deeply idiotic statement about Fantasticar not having any counters, because Fantasticar is a quintessential mid-rangey number size thing that easily gets gone over the top of. And it really highlights how brain broken people are when they can't just Shang-Chi their way out of a situation. Fantasticar is a card that as a threat is good because it's resilient to the turn your brain off, I'm gonna play a Shang-Chi tech card style gameplay that so many Marvel snappers froth at the mouth and can't live without. But this style of gameplay that's resilient to interaction has the cost of not making big enough numbers, meaning you lose to things that go over the top of you, like discard, like Mr. Negative, like in this case, a giant Gilgamesh. So the idea that there's no counterplay just because you can't go derp derp Shang-Chi is utter bollocks. It just shows a fundamental misunderstanding of how these types of games work and how archetypes like these position themselves in the game. My deck is resilient to interaction, but other people go over the top of me, is not unique to Fantasticar. We've had plenty of decks like this over the course of Marvel Snap's history. It's all very, very silly. You just sold the cards to me. Yeah, if you're someone that, like, the two reasons to buy Fantasticar from play pattern perspectives are if you enjoy high evolutionary or you enjoy decks that tend to be resilient to tech cards, I think that's a great reason to pick it up. If you're someone that's like, I'm sad I haven't been able to play high evo without feeling embarrassed in a long time, Fantasticar makes a handful of different high evolutionary decks very playable. And I don't know that this is one of them, right? Like, we're trying something weird to fit the Human Torch into here as well. Let's watch LP. Thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Are we chilling? I think we're chilling. Just gonna soak 2 here. Yes, one of my other favorite types of decks, Bounce. I agree with Joseph completely on the YouTube side. Bounce is a stellar example of an archetype that typically... Actually, do I do this here now? I think I do this here. Of a deck that usually is pretty resilient to tech cards, but as other bigger linear decks go over the top of you. It's 100% correct. Exactly that. Might be squirrel girling into the castle. We'll see. There goes Shauna chat, fisting herself on stream again. She's gonna get me in trouble. I think I do this, and then I have like high Evo Hydra Bob Wasp next turn. Oh, sweet. I even get to keep my Squirrel Girl. That's great. And we drew Misty Knight, but what's this name made Bob for you, which is lovely. Easy game. This is 11 here up to 16 in the center. Yeah, that seems sweet. Do I die to Spectrum? I might die to a Spectrum. A Larval. Am I a little short in the middle? I think I'm a little short in the middle. Ah, rats. So close. The Super Pass with Fantasticar is an additional $10 when you buy the pass. It's 2020 USD total. It's 10 for the pass and 10 for Fantasticar. And it comes with some other nominal cosmetics, but largely Fantasticar is the reason to buy it. I think there's some borders and some other stuff. Don't ask me what it is. I don't care about any of it.
Behold my creations.
If you swapped Wasp and Misty, you had a chance to win the tiebreaker. Oh, yeah, because the Wasp would have been +1 in the middle, right? And then the Misty trigger in the center would have tied us. That's a good catch in that previous game. Good call out. Alright, this person's not actually playing Marvel Snap. They're holding us hostage so they could do their fill all the lanes mission, so I'm gonna leave here and waste their time since they wasted ours. I don't mind people playing specific decks to, like, get their missions done or whatever, but, like, taking game actions that are very clearly not intended to win the game just to hold me hostage to do your mission is so frustrating and obnoxious. I've played against Surfer 15 games in a row on the ladder and counting. I mean, it's like probably the only good deck that Human Torch goes in. I firmly stand by the fact that Second Dinner release cycle would be better if we always got multiple cards at the same time. The few times we've had more than one card release in a week has really hammered home to me that that should be the norm. The one card per week and the way it polarizes the metagame is not great. A bi-weekly release instead of weekly. Yeah, I mean, when they do OTAs twice a month, I think it would be somewhat... God bless America. I hate everything about everything. One of these days, I'm gonna learn to play around that fucking card. It's gonna be great. God, I hate myself so much. So annoying. They'd have been so dead. Also, I'd like to dedicate Super Giant here to the person who said there's no counterplay to Fantasticar. Here's my Fantasticar that doesn't fucking do anything this game! Sorry, you're not bright enough to understand how counterplay works. Gosh. God, it's been a while since I felt like I was this mad at these people. This is why I haven't made a video talking about Fantastic Arts yet. It would just not go well. Are people still mad about... People are going to be mad about Fantastic Art every week on new card release day because all of the new cards this month work with Fantastic Art. Here's Johnny. Hey, look, chat. Again, it just screws with all my end turns. Can't do nothing about it.
Behold my creations.
I think it's really nonsense to say second dinner dropped the ball. Just so we're clear. I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Spiffy, you had me in the first half, but I almost fragged you. I think I want to Cyclops on the right, so that way we can be more likely to draw Fantastic card next turn. It means Human Torch is gonna double this turn, but Broski. I'm gonna play around Teenage Warhead next turn. 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 If they Warhead the center, they go to 11, and then I'm going to 10, and then Marvel Boy. Oh. How does this work out? Maybe is this better? This is probably better. You've gotta be forking shirting me right now. If Misty hits any of these cards, or if Marvel Boy hits the squirrel, we win the game. God damn it, we've talked about this, people. Deaver Gaming, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. There are no coin flips in bossing, say. Yeah, ready to snap Robert right out of there. Ooh, that's a pretty good one, yeah? Some of you will have to die. That's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. This Maximus here, do I lose to Maximus? They go to 14, they go to 18. Cosmo, nope, don't lose to that one.
Victory.
Human Torch, the casual 316 that game. Not bad, not bad, not jip and jib.
Behold my creations.
that's a tough one. See this, chat? You can teach a dumb dog new tricks. I'm gonna play around Teenage Warhead here. Having priority on the Daredevil turn's a big deal. You talk about Wasp. Wasp helps you fill lanes for Human Torch. It's also good with Adam Warlock. And we're playing High Evo, so she gets a little bit of an upside from that too. Oh, that's such bullshit. If this hadn't rolled rock mode, my Fantastic Car plus the Marvel Boy would have let me beat their 6 points of power here. They were 50% to be able to have to play something else here. You think they abandoned the right? Beep, beep. Got him. Wait an hour for our end of turn to finish. Do you think Torch will be good at Elsa shells? So people keep suggesting that, but you really need to think about what does Human Torch do with Elsa. I guess Elsa gives you a bonus for filling the last card in for Human Torch, but you don't really want Human Torch to be the last card you play into a path, right? Like, if Human Torch is the fourth thing you play into a path, he was just a 3/8 that you had to assemble a combo and fill a lane to achieve. So really, you kind of need to be getting more than that out of it somewhat consistently, I think. I think people are saying that because just like the very surface level is Human Torch wants you to fill a lane, Elsa wants you to fill a lane. These must work well together. But when you think about it at a kind of deeper level, how it actually works, I don't know. Do you think Human Torch will be a new main stage Surfer? That's so... The Surfer is good at filling a lane. However, when Surfer fills the lane, it's usually brooding that lane. So I don't know. Because like, do you need extra help to win your brood lane? It could be that the +1 per turn is bait and you want to buff him in hand and then play immediately. Yeah, putting him in hand buff could make sense. Let's tap an advert. I want to finish our gold conquest with this deck, and then I think hand buff's the next thing we're going to try with Torch here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying all the ranting and rambling this afternoon, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. He'd be good into the Silver Surfer Galactolate, I guess. Yeah, Mysterio is good with hand buff and Human Torch for filling lanes. A good call out. Is the feature location going to be something cloggy? Gosh, I didn't even think about that, but you're probably right. It's probably going to be something cloggy. It could be something like Murray IL2. Yeah, that's true. There was the Patriot Surfer deck that Jeff highlighted that had Debris. That could help fill for him. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, it could be okay there. Debris Mysterio with Patriot. I can see that being okay. You can mix Surfer in there as well. I can see that being fine. Let's see if we can wrap up an infinite ticket with this one, huh? They double the turn, you fill the lane, and then +1 every turn after. Yes. +1 on turns where your lane's not full, and then double the first turn you're full. I think I'm playing Wasp here, so that way Misty just has something to put points onto. Gosh, Human Torch is kind of awkward against them pushing and pulling our stuff around, though, isn't he? We can win the tiebreaker on the left, right? If Marvel Boy breaks our way. Or Misty. Nice boomer snap, dickhead! Especially considering they would have even won if they would have put Miles Morales on the left. Oh, and now we're gonna sweat 2 to 10? Now we're gonna sweat 2 to 10? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And a miniaturized lamb. Oh, honey.
This just in.
You know, I probably should have wasped the center when I played this. That way we were more likely to hit Fantasticar at High Evolutionary. I made a mistake.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I want a Fantasticar now, so that way they can't disrupt the Fantasticar on the Sinister London at some point in the future. I'm going to play High Evolutionary this turn because I don't want them to be able to cannonball this one. Scott's a big boy, chat. No, come back! What a miserable thief of joy. You sweat till that moment, and then you don't let me have my last turn? What just the worst type of Marvel Snap opponent imaginable? They're pulling up Reddit right now, and they're like, I was watching Jeff Hogland's stream, and he made fun of people and told them they were idiots for saying Fantasticar was pay to win. And then I queued into him in Gold Conquest, and he beat me with this incredibly unfair pay to win card. If I wasn't already boycotting Marvel Snap by playing it every day, I would start boycotting it now. Such a fun Tuesday afternoon chat. This is a new this new card's fun. I'm having a good time. Life's good. Get out of my head, Jeff. It's a pretty sick curve. And a car. Beep beep. Beep beep beep. Invader Ren, thanks for invading Hoaglandia for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Lieutenant Dave, thanks for re-upping for the second month. Subbing for the fake rant. Oh no! Oh no! Chat! How is my Marvel Boy deck ever supposed to be Killmonger? Oh no! That's the neat part. You don't. Yep. Yep. Oh, they Killmongered early. Ooh, they Killmongered early. That's good for us. That's good for us. Man, I really want the extra energy from Starbrand Crater, but I don't want to overstack there either. Gosh, it's close. I'm definitely playing Fantastica. It's just a question of am I playing it here for the energy next turn or not. I think I am. Oh my goodness. Logan going into the same location as X23 is cheating. It's actually insane, yeah? It's actually insane. Well, I mean, I won the game, but I'm not happy about it. You stopped my new sweet card from doing its thing. That's super rude. I'll take the 8 cubes, I guess, but I'm not having fun while I do it.
Victory.
This hurts me more than it hurts you. Oh, man. I mean, our opponent didn't necessarily know that we were a Marvel Boy deck when we played Sunspot, right? Like, the early Killmonger was really good for us and bad for them, but I don't think they could realistically know what we were doing at that point in the game. This card is very playable, and it makes High Evolutionary playable for the first time in a while. It's a quintessential, typical, mid-rangey numbers that are somewhat resilient to tech cards, but are weak to things that go big over the top of you in a linear manner. So if you're gonna play something like this, you're gonna have bad matchups into things like discard and Mr. Negative that like ignore you and just try and go over the top, but you're gonna be pretty resilient against people trying to Shang-Chi and Enchantress you and Teenage Warhead you. This is the type of deck where you're good against people trying to break your stuff typically, but you're bad against people that are gonna race you and go bigger over the top. And into the AM t-shirt, it is, yeah. Yeah, they have a few that are green and tan based. They have a great range of designs. All right, I want to build hand buff, yeah? Write down that we ended that one there. Let's try Human Torch hand buff. Actually, I pulled this one off of Untap. This is probably a perfect place to slot it into, yeah? Who do we cut and why is it Herbie? Although maybe it's not as simple to slot this in here. Do I want Mysterio? I cut Scarlet Spider. Yeah, I mean Scarlet Spider is trash. You could cut Okoye. Herbie's extra energy periodically is not nothing. I'm gonna give Herbie a chance. If not now, when for poor little Herbie. Do I want to fit Mysterio in? Mysterio is a little awkward with Brood and Mr. Sinister. Here's a real question. Is Mysterio better than Brood if we're trying to do Human Torch stuff? Is that ever possible? Because I probably don't ever want to Brood and Human Torch the same path. Although, Iron Lad is very good with Brood and Mr. Sinister. Iron Lad is very good with Brood and Mr. Sinister. Maybe it's just Okoye as well. Is that cutting too much of the hand buff stuff? It's probably just Scarlet Spider. Like, I'm gonna cut Scarlet Spider. Although I guess Iron Lad's okay with Scarlet Spider as well. Is Merlin awkward here? I mean, Merlin gets better when I add Mysterio into the mix. Mysterio makes Merlin better. That's true. If I'm cutting Scarlet Spider instead of Brood, Scarlet is also good with Iron Lad. So it's the same number of good Iron Lad hits. And this is good with Iron Lad as well. Let's try this. Yeah, this is I think it's a $10 or $15 bundle variant right now. It's up on the web shop. It's real good. Best in slot for sure. Herbie's Rock can also be good. That's a good call out as well. Yeah. Herbie's good at filling locations. Merlin versus Surge is a good thought. I agree with that. Yeah, could be something to swap around. Bar with no name. I'm gonna take a mulligan on bar with no name, bud.
Escape.
Opponent was having none of that. As you will. Honestly understandable. Deck's cracked, chat. We won without even playing a card. That was the most expensive card in their hands. Yep. Do multiple Pedros always do the same thing? They do not. Each one picks a card at random and then picks an effect at random. Do I do this? Oh, wait, I messed up. This one's closing, right? We did hit Spider, which is nice. Are we dead then? I think we're dead then. Yeah, we lose to them just soaking. I needed to Omniversal the center. All right, we're gonna play some of this one here. I do need to run an ad so it doesn't happen over the top of gameplay. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be playing for another hour or two at least here. Thanks for hanging out. The longer people hang out for, the longer we'll be streaming today. This deck has a lot of cards that all want to be played on the second turn of the game. A lot of tension between which one gets to the board first. And there's no Surge. Yeah, Merlin, Pedro, Herbie, and Okoye all kind of watch your turn too. Nakia seems better than Okoye here. I don't know. I mean, your 3-drop slot has a lot of contention, too. I really hope they consider putting Okoye in a 1. She is... Honestly, I feel like Herbie could end up at 1 as well. We're getting clogged on the left. Feels like we're probably getting clogged on the left, yeah. Zabu Clog. Seems like we're super dead, yeah. Yo, it's funny. I saw some folks on social media complaining about hand buff being too good. And that hadn't been my experience playing against it. And so far our experience playing with it here has been kindish medium. They mean tech cards. Yeah, probably, because the best performing builds of hand buff are loading up on 1 to 3 tech cards, like a lot of things. Found the perfect use for Herbie. Trading it to our opponent. Speak of the hand buff tech cards and they will appear. My Iron Lad experience going exactly how I remember it. Thanks for the Shang-Chi, dickhead.
Power must be controlled.
I feel like I've seen a lot of Herbie, so is the consensus he's a decent card to pick up? No. In fact, the more I play with Herbie, the more I become convinced he's not worth it at all. With the addition of Surge and Mr. Fantastic to the game, the 2-cost slot is highly contested. And basically every deck I've played Herbie in, he feels like the worst possible 2-drop to be playing, and he very rarely actually gets played out because you just have better things to be doing with your energy every turn. Is Human Torch worth it? Probably not. Glad to see Torch outside of a Surfer Shell. We haven't played any Silver Surfer today. Usually we try and avoid the stock obvious decks here. I was hoping he'd be a Nico-ish card. Yeah, Nico gives you flexibility in your hand, whereas Herbie requires you to gamble before you know what you're getting. And Nico costs 1, whereas Herbie costs 2. If Herbie cost 1, he'd probably be pretty serviceable. I've only 1/4 left in my deck, so we'll Okoye rather than Zabu. You think Torch can fit in an Agent / Bast end of turn Fantasticar Shell? Why would you, I don't know that you really want to play. We actually just got done. If you're just joining us, Sherlock, we started with a Marvel Boy end of turn deck for the card, and that felt pretty reasonable. I don't think Bast or Agent Venom is really something I want to be doing with it. Oh, we should Scarlet right to avoid their Shang-Chi. Yeah, absolutely.
Power must be controlled.
This deck fucking sucks, chat. We'd have died either way, right? Because we would have only been at 20 here. I guess if we were at 20 here, we could have put the Galacta over here. And even the opponent's deck, right? Like, it's so funny to me to see people talk about, like, hand buff and hand buff being too good, but it's like, come on, they killed me with the Shang inside of their Surfer deck. That's not hand buff. That's Shang-Chi doing Shang-Chi things. Thanks for the over 4 years, Bettis. I appreciate that. Welcome back. For reference, the auto deck for Human Torch is Surfer with Shang-Chi. I want you to imagine, if you could, they released Shang-Chi as a brand new card today, and it was the Super Premium Pass card. If they did that, I might actually agree with people that it would be worth getting mad about. Yeah, if it was released like Kid Omega was released. I'm gonna delete this deck. Does not seem remotely competitive unless you're just cheesing people with tech cards, and at that point, there's better decks to cheese people with tech cards in. Cosmo. Do I need Cosmo? A lot of our stuff is pretty resilient to tech cards, so part of the appeal of playing Human Torch. I mean, Squatch is bad against Mobius, but it's also just, like, pretty bad in my Bast Agent Venom deck. Some kind of tech card, a Red Guardian, or a Luke Cage is probably great. Could be good. Not put Luke Brother the Red Guardian. I'm upset with him. Pretty good Bast on one. We'll miss 3 points on one thing, but otherwise looks good. I feel like it's a 100% average for me that when my opponent's username says something about they're going to mute you, they always end up emoting me. I would ask what's wrong with people, but it's a long, complicated answer. They mentioned something on Discord about adding something we could spend our tokens on. Oh, that's interesting. I do have a couple too many tokens. If I play Kate here, I'm going to get a demon, 2 arrows, and then 2 cards that I draw for the turn still. Right? Yep. Oh, thank you, opponent. I guess that helps their stones too, but... You can spend tokens to auto-mute. Sold. I don't care how much, I'll pay it. And the next turn is these 3. Oh, I only have 5 energy on the last turn. Good catch. That's probably still fine, yeah. We lost his lane, but Johnny was a 310.
Victory.
Like I've registered worse. I'm gonna wait on the Bast. So I'm gonna play the Bishop on 2. I'm not in a huge rush to get my hand out, right? With the Elysium. Get Mobius and curl up in a ball and cry. Or just Reality Stones. Yup. Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. Okay, so they're gonna have 21 on the right. Wait, really? Alright, I accept. This is 1. Need to play the Sage here, right? I could just go Luke, and then the Demon finishes beating it. This will be 12, 13, so even tie a Spectrum.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, we know they have Thanos for the left. Oh. They add 6 over there and they're hitting 13. I can add 8 in the middle. So we get to 19. We'll play one more.
Escaped.
I think I want to get Merlin down on 2. So I can start digging for an answer to Hood. Or I have that now. actually don't agree with your take, that CJ, that all control cards in card games are similar. I'd actually go so far as to say the nature of Marvel Snap games only caring about your points on turn 6 imagine if there was only one turn in Magic the Gathering where the spells you played really mattered, and that was the turn you constantly got counterspelled. And like eventually there's like an ultimate turn really far down the line, but the tech cards in Snap feel bad in no small part due to how important it is to have that 6th turn. It's a big part of why things like Shang-Chi aren't remotely as good in the limited time game mode that we have. Whatever that one is called. What do you mean by control? Control, anecdotally, is what card gamers usually refer to as things that are interacting with the opponent. So people consider like Shang-Chi a control card, or Enchantress is a control card. Demon left before Omni. No, I think I want to not copy the demon so I have space to play my cards out, yeah? Do I want space to play my cards out? Maybe I don't. Maybe it's just this, and then it's like Sage 1/1. Actually, do I do this and then this? I think I want the bigger one to go over here. We'll Sage the center to fight for the Baxter Building best. We'll Demon right, we'll grapple left. Yes, the deck size and how much of your deck you see per game is also a factor in Snap compared to other things. 100% you see less of your deck in other games than you do compared to Snap. So if they Thanos the center, they're going up to 24. And this is 6 up to 19, 20, 21, 22. So I think it's just this then, yeah? Technically optimal to play this. Yeah, they can't play Spectrum, at least not anywhere where she'll trigger because of the big house. And then we're big enough on the right that if we lose the center, we can win the right. Yeah. Get out of here. Berlin providing us with that location variance mitigation on the left side for us. Classic grindy silver ticket gamer. Yeah, either Spectrum or Blue Marvel they were setting up on the left. And they had the Blue Marvel. They could have also had the Spectrum though. Clone some demons and some sages. My initial impression on Torch is that I'm not certain he's big enough I'm not certain he's going to get big enough consistently enough to be worth the hoops you jump through. Ian, tell us is a Jeff Hoagland actually can't play into Crimson Cosmos. How's this deck doing so far? Well, this archetype is consistently one of the best performing archetypes in Marvel Snap. Hopefully they try and clog us left here. This is technically bigger, yeah? No, it's smaller, because it'll double to 4, and then it'll count up to 5, so 6 is bigger. LOL. LOL. Did the 6 different tick cards. I'll play some more of the Fantastic card deck. That deck at least feels like Human Torch is doing something unique in it. These other couple decks just feel like we're putting him in here for the sake of putting him in here. I don't know. I'm gonna be. My initial impression is I'm gonna be surprised if we wake up tomorrow and go through the stats and see stats that are good for this card.
Behold my creations.
Torch probably needs a bit more power. Three slots, very competitive. Yeah, if he starts at 3 and gets to double to 12 when you play him on turn 3, That's probably closer to reasonable. But the fact that, like, if you play him perfectly on curve, he's, like, only 10 at face value is not a lot. Black Crackle looks real good there. Johnny heard us talking shit, chat. He's here to show us what's up. Sorry, did I say show us what's up? I mean, I meant to get completely and totally outclassed by Dakin. Who do you rank higher, Surge or Pedro? I think Pedro's probably better than Surge. Should we target Dakin with Cyclops? I don't think giving Dakin -2 is going to let me meaningfully compete in that lane, so I'd rather just compete in the other lane where they're going to be smaller. Yeah, only one deck. We should be able to win these other two, I think. Johnny's gonna be pretty big. Don't I want carb at all? Why? Johnny's gonna be 16. Should be pretty big, yeah? More than 16? Johnny's gonna be even more than that because Fantastic Carb bumps him up too, yeah? Johnny's gonna be 22. It's the biggest Johnny of the day for sure. Is Johnny. I won the game. I won the game, but I'm not fucking happy about it. I'm not happy about it. I'm pretty pissed off. Classic Marvel Snap right there. Sweetest, most interesting game we've had so far with the new card. Gambit. Ka-cha! Alrighty. Yep, that's sure, take a picture of it. Flame it off. Have some adverts. We'll be back to get beat up some more when we return. Oh man. L-O-L. L-O-L. Gambit has successfully made a name for himself. Yeah, something like that.
Legendary.
Would you rather win or lose after that? I don't know. It's all the same. Would Torch be okay in a Galacta Elsa deck? So, if you're waiting to play him to trigger Galacta and Elsa, he's getting less of his organic boost. And you're still not getting that big of a payoff. What it comes down to. Anytime you're taking turns to set up the Human Torch to be bigger, you're not getting his own buffs. So whatever buffs you're giving him need to be better than if he was just sitting on the table collecting points that way for a while, right? So what you're saying is Toxie. I mean, Toxie is actually a perfect example of really medium, right? Like, you Toxie Human Torch, you can't play him for a turn, and then you really didn't end up that far ahead. Because it delayed you in playing it.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, Marvel Snap. Oh, Marvel Snap. Telling Johnny to cool off here, it would seem. Oh, and they're a deck that's gonna kill my Sunspot. Alright, I'm out. Deuces.
Escape.
Deuces. On to the next one. Forge could be okay with Human Torch. Yeah, Forge is fine. It sets you up to make him bigger, and it doesn't delay you in him getting his organic bonuses.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
How's Edda Warlock felt too? He felt really reasonable when we were playing this earlier. You have a lot of good ones in the Wasp to let you draw cards consistently. Feels like Shaw with extra steps. Well, unlike Shaw, Johnny does not, what's the word I'm searching for? Unlike Shaw, Johnny doesn't get Shang-Chi typically, which is nice. I think I want to put Cyclops in here rather than filling this turn with Wasp. This gives them a chance to hit the bonus, but it makes me more likely to be competitive here, which I think is important. Okay, and I haven't triggered this yet, so Johnny's gonna get to drop into there, which is nice. So Johnny's gonna be a 12 here. Alright, if they don't have a Killmonger, we're probably in an okay spot. There's some crazy Hazmat combo with Wong that gets us here. Like, they can't Odin and Hazmat even with the Sarah anymore, right? Because it's 2 and 5.
Victory.
Human Torch is about to go to -20. LOL. I'm confused how Johnny works. Can anybody explain? Every single turn, he gets +1 power, unless it's the first turn his lane is full, and then he doubles. So he gets at least +1, but if you filled your lane that turn, he doubles instead. All right, gamers. Let's charge Johnny up here, huh?
Hello, so happy.
I think we're favored on the left. What do we think? What do we think? I think we're coming for Infinite. I think you're asking to get Killmongered. Wow. It's fucking rude. You're right, but you shouldn't say it out loud. I should have known that was coming. Just really wanted to try and draw a card with Adam. Do end of turn triggers go in play order? They do. We're winning the left. We unfortunately just can't win another lane here. All right, gamers. It's almost 4:30. I'm going to go ahead and sign off for the day. I think my plan is, so we've got new Shadowverse cards releasing Wednesday into Thursday. So we're going to do more Shadowverse on Thursday is my plan. So I think we're going to do more Marvel Snap tomorrow. We're going to take some viewer deck submissions is the game plan. We'll be live in the morning with some Snapple app, and we'll be playing Snap all day is my go-to. So we'll catch all of y'all around later. And have fun with the Human Torch. Try not to get tech carded too hard out there, gamers. I'm gonna raid you over into teams. They're ending their turn with some stuff if you're looking for more Snap here on Twitch.